Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing some Max Payne tonight, as promised. Took me a while to get it working. OBS has been a total bitch as of recently for some reason. We had a failed attempt at Resident Evil 4 on Tuesday, which is why we're streaming tonight. That was a mixture of OBS and Windows 11, though. But thankfully, I patched the original Max Payne up, and it should work. You're gonna see me with my pants down here because I had to use display capture. Game capture was not working. Anyway, here we go. Let's go ahead and live the American dream. The brutal way. Or whatever they say. Alright. We're gonna start off with a fresh new game.
Standby 1010, investigator reported disturbance at Acer Plaza.
10-4 dispatcher, verify address.
It's Acer Plaza, repeat, Acer Plaza.
Shots fired on the rooftop. An assault in progress at Acer Plaza. Repeat, an assault in progress. It's a war zone down here. 1085 dispatcher, need additional units. Additional units now. Officer in danger. Officer in danger.
10-5, please repeat, 10-5, all units, emergency. Officer in danger, Acer Plaza, repeat, Acer Plaza, all units.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger. And then it was over.
The fucking man.
To make any kind of sense of it, I need to go back 3 years. Back to the night the pain started. I was still on the force back then. NYPD, Manhattan, Midtown North Precinct, Hell's Kitchen.
So when are you coming to work for me, Detective Payne?
You'd make me work undercover in some hellhole. Sorry, Alex. Michelle and the baby come first. See? My last smoke. It's bad for the baby.
That's you, Max. A regular Boy Scout.
See, Alex?
Still on for poker Thursday night, right?
Like taking candy from a baby. Life was good. The sun setting on a sweet summer's day. The smell of freshly mowed lawns. The sounds of children playing. A house across the river on the Jersey side. A beautiful wife and a baby girl. The American dream come true. Honey, I'm home. But dreams have a nasty habit of going bad when you're not looking. The sun went down with practiced bravado. Twilight crawled across the sky, laden with foreboding. Michelle, honey, anybody home? I didn't like the way the show started. But they'd given me the best seat in the house, front row center.
Oh boy. I've wanted to stream this game for so long. This is definitely an exciting premiere tonight.
Something ugly had been tattooed on the wall, a map of things to come. It was a poison syringe, a magic tag full of diabolical meanings.
The community released some kind of ultimate patch recently, and it made it really easy to make it working. Like on modern systems, that is. It's the Payne residence.
Listen, someone's broken into my house. Call 911.
Is this the Payne residence?
Yes, someone's broken into my house. They're still here. You have to...
Good. I'm afraid I cannot help you.
Who is this? Hello?
Michelle!
Oh shit. Hang on a sec, I gotta fix something. There we go. Sorry about that.
It's coming.
Freeze! NYPD, drop it!
The flesh of fallen angels.
No, please, God, no.
No, no.
No, God, no, please, Michelle. Oh, baby.
What's with the fucking exclamation mark right there? Like, I've never seen that before. It makes it look so, like, not serious. Talk about immersion killing.
That was 3 years ago. Everything ripped apart in a New York minute. The killer junkies had been high on a previously unknown designer drug, Valkyr, V. After the funeral, I told Alex I'd be transferring to the DEA. It took us 3 long years to get a break in the Valkyr case. Then, finally, 2 months ago, a dime dropper tipped us off that Jack Lupino, a mob boss in the Punchinello crime family, was trafficking. I went undercover, infiltrated the worst mafia family in New York. I came in from the cold and the dark. Outside the city was a cruel monster. I've been slowly working my way from the small time to the big fish, trying to get to the source of the drug. Alex and BB were my only contacts in the DEA, the only ones in this decrepit city who knew I was down here.
BB here. Something urgent has come up with Jack Lupino. You need to meet with Alex immediately at the Roscoe Street station.
I hadn't had a face-to-face with Alex since I'd gone undercover. Outside, the mercury was falling fast. It was colder than the devil's heart, raining ice pitchforks as if the heavens were ready to fall. Everyone was running for shelter like there was no tomorrow. It didn't get any better when I got to the subway. The feeling hit me like a point-blank shot straight in the face. Something was not right about this. My Beretta stirred nervously under my coat, but the train doors had already shut behind me, and I was in for the ride. Next stop, Roscoe Street Station, and Alex.
Hell yeah, let's fucking do this.
The station was drenched in gloom. Alex was a ghost, nowhere to be seen. I'd have to look for him. Death was in the air at Roscoe Street. I'd have to find Alex fast.
Death is in the air. Take a quick shower.
Pills would hold the pain back for a while.
Flush in the toilet.
Wasn't Jim supposed to take care of this? He and Mickey.
Owned. Well, the death sounds for this game are like the fucking best. I love all the voice acting in this game so much. That was fucking sick. I just barely dodged those shotgun rounds. I think he's dead. Yummy. Snacks.
While looking for Alex, they had ended up in the middle of a big-time crime operation.
Roscoe Bank ain't exactly keeping low profile. Hold it.
Beautiful.
Let's get on with the killing.
Kiss it goodbye.
Oh! What's good, Jiggly? Thanks for the subscription again. How do you subscribe to me 3 times in 1 month, my brother?
What's going on here?
Maybe I'm losing track of time. I don't know. Thanks though, man. Welcome. Enjoy yourself.
Sure.
You know how we do here.
Follow me.
I'm already drunk, bro. I've been drinking all day. Get ready for some intense bullet time New York noir action. There's literally nothing else on the market like it. Unless you want to go watch Twin Peaks, you get a little bit of that feel. Sam Lake there,
Home free. This way.
very influenced by that. Especially with, you know, Alan Wake and all that shit from Remedy. Someone in Remedy really likes David Lynch, that's all I know.
Got him down.
Oh man, you're missing out. They're so fucking good. They are up there on my favorites with Quake and Doom, honestly. Just as nostalgic too. When I was really young, Max Payne 2 came out on PS2, and that was one of the first like really graphic, violent games I played other than Quake and Doom back in the day, so pretty memorable.
The train lit up like a Christmas tree. The power was back on.
And it's got the bullet time thing, you know, going on, like fucking Fear. It's awesome. I had to do a little bit of patching to get it to work on my Windows 11, but as you can see, it works pretty damn well. Playing pretty smooth. It's got the widescreen support enabled. Mouse, good mouse support. I think I may have went too far. Where's that train? Ah, yes. Yeah, Bully's another cool game. Yeah, Max Payne's just another really good Rockstar title, man. It's classic. Timeless, honestly.
So much for being subtle. The rusty door led to an abandoned part of the station, closed off since the early 40s. Something big was going down in Roscoe Street. Maybe that's why Alex had wanted to meet me here. Maybe not. One way or the other, I was gonna find out.
Owned. Yeah, I think Bully came out on Xbox as well, though, didn't it? Or I had it on Steam. I actually didn't play a whole lot of it. I had it back. I bought it and played it back when Steam still worked on Windows XP. And I actually haven't really played it since. I've been meaning to check it out again because I remember it being very cool. Very cool.
But also it's like the ghetto.
What the hell was that?
Really, mods for Bully? That's crazy. I can't imagine what people are doing.
What are you talking about?
They got him down.
Hell yeah, I love the sawed off.
The door had been welded shut ages ago and the bomb was missing a detonator.
Holding.
Fucking beautiful, man.
Okay, fellas. The police are on their way. New York's finest. They're gonna be here soon. Let's stick to the plan. Got our own private exit route. In and out.
Whack the sucker. Yo.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Someone's got like a multiplayer server up. Yeah, I can imagine that being buggy. It's cool that it's like that open to mods, though. I had no idea about all that.
We come to you now live from the crime scene.
Who is this?
Right back at you.
This is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. You are to cease your criminal activities and surrender immediately.
Sure thing, Jim. Me and the boys have been talking and everyone's real sorry. They'll never do it again.
Who the hell is this?
Being placed at the scene of a bank robbery wouldn't have tipped the odds in my favor.
Love it.
The bank robber's score lay on the table. The bank robbers have been after Acer Corporation bonds. The Acer success story had recently been on every channel and on the cover of every magazine. The bank robbers had left their tools on the table. Judging by the detonators, the crooks had bought enough explosives to send Lady Liberty into orbit.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Owned.
Jesus, you almost gave me a heart attack. I nearly shot you.
Alex, am I glad to see you?
What the hell's going on? There are more corpses here than at the city morgue.
It's an armed robbery. A tunnel job straight to the Roscoe Bank vault through the old station wall. This is why... This is Lupino's gig?
This is Lupino's doing? Lupino's men? Really?
You sure know how to take a place? Can you get through?
No, it's locked. We gotta get out of here. If it's Lupino, it's...
Alex?
Alex!
Man, that was his last friend.
There was nothing I could do. He was dead. I could tell by the empty, accusing stare of his eyes.
It's fucked up.
Let's get the hell out of here!
We gotta get the hell out of here. They're already working on it, man.
The past 3 years.
They got a remaster coming out, or remake,
Somehow he had stumbled upon something big.
coming out, I think, next year.
Jack Lupino's toes.
And it's gonna be the first 2 games combined into
Lupino
one.
ran his racket of sex, drugs, and contract killing.
Yeah,
from a
so-
sleazy hotel in a slum block of tenements.
Very interesting.
The NYPD was closing in. I could hear the sirens. Their wail was a crescendo. Lupino thought he could get us by taking Alex out and leaving me to take the fall for it. All he had gotten was my attention.
The only thing I'm concerned of is the voice
I went to the
actor's
hotel
dead.
First. It was a sad old thing with flickering lamps.
The
and
guy you're
faded
hearing
colors,
right now.
Cheap mobster punks and tired-eyed prostitutes. I walked straight in, playing a bogart, like I'd done 100 times before. The place was run by a couple of murdering mobsters with shark smiles. The Finito brothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the pain in the butt. Pain to the max.
You're killing me. You make that up yourselves, you get some wine out downstairs and come up with it. Don't answer that. A rhetorical question. I got something for the boss. Lupino around?
That kind of depends on who's asking. A friend or a junk swap plan. Don't answer. It's one of them, how do you put it, rhetorical questions. Lupino ain't here, but he said bye.
Lupino wasn't in his cheap hotel. Instead, I ran into the Finito brothers. My cover had been blown. The door slammed shut behind me. And then I was dodging bullets like raindrops.
Pain in the butt. Ha ha! Pain to the max. Swap pig. Got a ticket to Marble City for it. Eat first and line down.
Owned. Sorry, I say that a lot.
A letter on the desk caught my eye. I had met Lupino only once. The gangster ran all his rackets through his right-hand man, Vinny Gagniti. Gagniti was a high-strung whiner on the verge of breaking apart, like an overamped Energizer bunny. He had the brains to run the business, but he lacked the balls, always falling short, taking his frustration out on underage addicts and call girls.
The V deal goes down at your hotel. Jack's exact words, quote, Vinny, you're in charge of this one, unquote. Rico Muerte's coming to see it through. Anything goes wrong and everybody's gonna get dead. Goes double for you. Treat this guy real good. Anything he wants, you give him. Don't screw this up or you're finito, finitos.
Finito,
The
finitos.
V deal meant added security, locked doors, lots of nervous thugs with itchy trigger fingers. I'd seen nothing coming in, but that didn't mean it hadn't been there. Rico Muerte was a regular Kaiser Soze, a spook story told to keep the apes in line. 313. The Finitos had scribbled Muerte's room number on the note's margin.
Everything all right? Bosses? Joey? Vigilio? You all right in there? They're not answering. Call the others. Tell them to come quick. Okay, but we can't wait for them. We gotta go in now. Bosses, we're coming in.
Hey!
Fucking owned. I love this game. Look at the love bed. It even vibrates.
Yeah, something's wrong with the bosses.
Sons of bitches. Yeah, there's a nice little trick where if you... Because the sawed-off here, it's 2 shots. So if you shoot it twice while in bullet time and then you hit the dodge bullet time, it reloads the gun instantly. It's like a little glitch. So I get 4 free shots. It's pretty sick.
Hold it!
Helps out a fucking lot, because this thing has nice spread for close range. As you can see.
Lords and ladies. Lady Amelia, Marquis Valentine asks for an audience.
Thank you, Lawrence.
My lady.
Ah, lords and ladies.
An all-new episode of Lords and Ladies, brought to you in
Please
part
enjoy the
by
show while I
Acer
grab another beer.
Corporation.
My lady.
My lord?
My lady, there is a matter of great importance I must bring to your attention.
My lord, there is?
Indeed, my lady, there is indeed. From the very first moment we met, upon that distant forest path, there has been sunlight in the autumn leaves blazing like the colors of your hair.
Oh, my lord, you should not speak so.
But, my lady, I must.
My lord, no. I forbid you. This cannot be. This must not be.
But why, my love, why?
My lord, it is too dreadful. Do not force me to speak the words.
My lady, I beg of you, I must know. I would rather die than not know.
Yes, my lord, we should both be dead, for this shame is too great for the living. My lord, I am your long-lost sister.
Oh no. Incest.
V-head junkies could
Hey, look,
go
a
off without
crackhead.
warning. I have to be careful.
There who is, you son of a bitch. You shit-talking Eastern person. You Joe Pesci sounding motherfucker. I love this game.
Piece of crap!
Ooh, careful.
There!
No drinks for you.
Tonight, the city's fight against the nightmare drug Valkyr took a turn for the worse, as DEA Special Agent Alex Balder was found brutally slain at the Roscoe Street subway station. A suspect was seen leaving the site only moments after the shots had been fired,
Alex
and the
Balder.
NYPD is currently in pursuit of Max Payne, a repeated felon believed to be armed and extremely dangerous. And now the weather. The worst winter storm in recorded history continues to pound the city.
I'm a wanted man. Wanted for death. I think that guy had a little too much fun on the bed. Don't do drugs, kids. Unless they're the ones that make you feel good. Crackhead alert! I am the crackhead exterminator. Oh, I think he shot me pretty well. it.
I found Muerte's room.
Whoa! Forgot about
Muerte
that.
received a letter. Our investigation had turned up nothing to link Angelo Punchinello, the head of the Punchinello family, to Valkyr. All tracks had ended with Jack Lupino. The letter in Muerte's room was signed by the Don himself. It was the first hint that the Kingpin knew what was brewing inside his syndicate.
The trouble you got into after the Chicago screw-up. The Punchinello family bailed you out. You have been waiting for a chance to pay us back. One of our trusted boys has a monkey the size of King Kong on his back. And we need your special skills for backup on a major deal.
Collecting evidence had gotten old a few hundred bullets back. I was already so far past the point of no return, I couldn't even remember what it looked like when I had passed it.
Just love his narrating, man. I just don't know how they're gonna top that for the remaster. Gun him down! We'll see what happens, though. It's Remedy. You know, they've got a good track record in my book. Crackhead alert!
I didn't want to know what had happened here. It was not a pretty sight.
Molotov cocktail. Yeah, for sure, man. For a franchise that hasn't really had anything done with it in a while, it needs something. It's timeless. I wish they would at least patch like this game to where you don't have to manually patch it, because Max Payne 2 still works really well on modern systems. I would just recommend capping the FPS. Other than that, it's solid. This one, it doesn't work at all unless you patch it. Hey! Got him. Crackhead alert.
The hooker had left her diary on the table.
My body is a machine that turns crackheads into dead people.
The diary belonged to a hooker named Candy Dawn. To read would have made a vice cop blush.
Had talks with the mystery hag over the phone again. Sent her the latest One-Eyed Alfred tape. As long as the hag keeps paying for the tapes, the old man could come every day for all I care.
She had a nice sideline, making secret X-rated flicks of her clients and selling them to the highest bidder. It would get her killed if her V-Fix for the day didn't do it first.
Yeah, I agree. I wish the OG ports were available to purchase digitally. I have the third game, like physical copy, but that's it. I have the fourth one too, but I had to Yarg me matey version it to get it working. I think I talked to you about that. It's pretty cool. But yeah, they need to like give better support to their older titles, because I would totally spend money on it if it was there. It's worth $10 each, right? Like, you know that would make bank too. What the fuck are they doing? Fucking idiots. What the? They're arguing. They're like, you go and get him. You go and get him. How about I come and get you? Ouchie. Gotcha.
The old service elevator rumbled down to the bowels of Jack Lupino's hotel.
I never got to play that one. I love the mafia thing though. Like GTA 3 deals with like the Italian mafia shit. I think that's an awesome like trope and setting and shit. It's a lot more like this game, like typical New York gangsters and shit. It's fucking classic. Joe Pesci type shit. Robert De Niro type shit. Love it. Oh, you play as Tony? That's cool. Yeah, I actually never played that one. I gotta check it out. Whack the sucker! They was having some drinks.
A winter storm warning is in effect in the whole tri-state area, as both freezing rain and heavy snowfall continue. Many roadways are already closed, and people are advised to stay indoors. The severe blizzard has ravaged New York for 3 days now, with no end in sight.
We'd been snowed from the start in the Valkyr case. The forecast said there was plenty more where that had come from. But the snowbound city was on my side. Less chance of innocent bystanders getting caught in the crossfire.
Man, I'm just... like, I am hyped right now for this game. I hope y'all are ready. I'm probably gonna stay up all night and play this. This is my first time playing it on my Windows 11, other than testing it out to make sure it works after patching. Like, this is exciting for me. And it's funny because I just played through this entire game last weekend on the original Xbox. It's a very good port. Very good port. The PS2 port is cool, but it has terrible frame rate in comparison. The only thing that the PS2 port has on the Xbox, in my opinion, is the right analog stick. Like the camera axes are just way better. For some reason on Xbox, if you go diagonally like this, it's slow as shit. Like you can only go left and right, up and down. The diagonal axis on Xbox, it's like super slow. It's weird. I don't know how they fucked that up, but yet everything else was like fucking perfect. Frame rate was way higher than PS2. The resolution obviously was higher. I gotta take a bathroom break pretty quick here. This beer is going through me. Yeah, I'll probably go right now. Gotta go to the bathroom. BRB! Alright. Let's get down to business.
What the?
Exhibit number 1, a newspaper. A dead man tied to a chair lay on the boiler room floor.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy has an unbeatable track record in superhero death matches. But a 6-pack of root beer gets me every time.
The murder weapon was a baseball bat, now lying in a pool of drying blood next to a newspaper folded open on a Captain Baseball Bat Boy comic strip.
Somebody likes Captain Baseball Bat Boy enough to kill a man. Sheesh.
Take Vampire Boy. Why are they always get it? Shoot with the guns. Trust me, you don't want to piss muerte off. Gentlemen, let's do business. Green for green. There.
Burn, bitch, burn!
A lifetime ago, this would have gone down as a narcotics arrest. There was a key on the table. It was dirty money.
Dirty money.
The transparent cylinders glowed green, full of Valkyr.
Right. Got some fighting to do here.
2 mad dog killers, ready to murder each other. They step into the next room, and I'm thinking, now they're gonna do it. But no. They sit down in front of a TV and solve their differences with a kung fu fighting video game. I tell you, Candy, I was so depressed, I strangled them both with the video game cables.
Oh, Rico, you're so bad.
I am, ain't I?
Rico Muerte, big-time hustler.
Who the hell?
It's that cop.
Muerte went for his gun.
I ain't no regular cop. I kill everybody. Even the bitch. Fuck you, Muito Muerte, or whatever the fuck your name is. Yeah.
The intake switchboard was still in use. There was an old telephone switchboard in the back room of the reception area, the kind that made phone tapping child's play. It wasn't hard to picture a fat pimp sweating with headphones on, listening to his hookers talk dirty and fake orgasms over a web of party lines, the blood veins of New York. Right now, there was a different set of moans and groans going on.
Boss, Cornelia, this Max Payne.
The word was out. A deadly virus released into the city's corrupt circulatory system. Something wicked this way comes. Max Payne at large.
Vinny fucking Gognitti. He's probably my favorite character, honestly. That guy is absolutely ridiculous.
What the hell?
I love this. Real men drink Casey. So this is a reference to Alan Wake 2, which came out like, what, fucking 20 years after this game? Alex Casey from, yeah, Alan Wake 2. Play Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2, everybody. They're fantastic games. Struggling with the first Alan Wake. It's a pretty tough game, but it's good. The second one is way better, though. I love the first game, but, like, the second one is where it's at. Maybe I'll stream those games at some point. I have them both for PC.
Turn around, walk away, blow town. That would have been the smart thing to do. Guess I wasn't that smart. Lupino's tenement buildings were a seedy hangout for all kinds of sleaze. A liquor store, a pawn shop, a laundromat full of mobster bookies and loan sharks. The list went on. The how and why of it was a mystery to me, but they knew I was a cop. They knew I was coming, and they were going to get real trigger happy about it. I got to see Lupino's hangout all lit up. A bomb went off, turning snow into liquid gold. A pillar of fire lifted the remains of a car straight up into the air. The flames were highlighted on the hood of a black Mercedes-Benz as it coasted down the street real slow, as if the driver didn't have a worry in the world. I got a good look at the man riding shotgun. It was Vladimir, the head of the local Russian mob, the fly in Don Punchinello's suit. The ringing in my ears was the sound of a mob war being waged.
Vodka. Good job, Vlad.
Another bomb exploded inside the closest slum building. It was a lucky break. The goons inside were spooked, but luck always came with a price tag. More bombs could still be ticking inside, and the cops would already be on their way. Jack Lupino's suite was on the top floor. At least it used to be, before the explosive makeover.
I don't know, man. I don't know about this. What the?
The headlines were a depressing read. The headlines were screaming bloody murder. The storm was a screaming duet with the approaching prowl car sirens. It was all a scream when you were down for the count and wanted for murder.
This part's a little tricky.
Hey, yeah.
I think I got him. Two of them. It's good enough, I guess. Crackhead alert. Crackheads terminated.
The whole building was rigged with explosives.
Crackhead alert.
A beaten-up phone in the entrance hall was ringing. It could have been just a junkie in need of a fix, but it turned out to be something more sinister than that.
Am I speaking to Mr. Payne?
Who wants to know?
My name is Alfred Woden. You must hurry. The police are on their way.
Tell me something I don't know.
They know you're there.
How? And what's it to you?
I will contact you again.
The cops arrived, sirens singing in the off-key harmony of a manic-depressive choir. I had a few minutes while the SWAT team would go through their usual routine. By the time they busted in, I needed to be long gone.
Max Payne, this is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head.
Fuck you, Jim Bavora. You die in the second game anyway.
Someone had left a letter on it. Suddenly it all made sense. The bombs, the Russian mob boss making an appearance in person. Gagnidi was his usual self. All talk and no walk.
After our hit, the Russian has only a couple of guns left, and they can be bought. There's no freaking way he has the guts to try anything after that.
As it turned out, the Russian had plenty of guts. One thing you could count on, you push a man too far, and sooner or later he'd start pushing back.
There's no freaking way!
He on the shelf.
It sounds like a bootleg Joe Pesci, man. I love it. That was unnecessary. Jeez.
The bombs had destroyed all the stairs up to Lupino's office. The alternate route led there by way of adjoining rooftops.
It's never been this cold. Never ever. It's like the sky's falling. Yes.
Crackhead alert. Crackheads terminated.
To get to the roof, I'd need to get to the elevator through the locked door up ahead. Pizza delivery.
Never seen you before. Buzz off, Joker.
Pizza delivery. Sure is dark in here. Crack head alert.
No, don't shoot. I ain't.
You know the clowns at the laundry?
Me? No.
You're no good to me then.
What? No, the laundry, yeah. I know him, yeah.
Get me in there.
Okay.
Yeah. Stupid crackhead.
It's me. Open up. Let me in, quick.
Not so fast. The password. John Woo.
Come on. No. Okay, John Woo.
All right. Come right in.
It's a trap!
That lying son of a bitch. Taking a shit on the job? You'll pay for that. Die.
New York City is in crisis tonight, with reports of Valkyr-related gang war in the streets of the Bronx. Apparently, Max Payne, wanted for questioning in connection with the slaying of a DEA special agent earlier tonight, is waging a one-man war against his former partners in crime. Among the list of casualties so far are notorious mafia members Joey and Virgilio Finito, as well as Rico Muerte, himself a fugitive from the law, and a suspect for several murders in the Chicago area. The NYPD has been placed on full alert. A citywide APB has been put out on Max Payne. Deputy Chief Jim Bravura has promised to take whatever steps necessary to bring him to justice. What those steps may be remains to be seen. For NYCNN TV News, this is Kira Silver.
Fuck you, Jim Bavora. Son of a bitch. Backstabbing traitor. You'll pay for this one. Alright, where am I going?
who looks the part down to the finest detail, except that he's evil. I'm hiding in the shadows, watching it all unfold.
Yeah, that's some good stuff there on the TV. Address Unknown. You can watch the whole series on YouTube if you look it up. It's really cool. Oops. That's like my favorite line in the whole game. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. What are you doing? This is war. Freaking war. Yeah, Manhunt is awesome.
Got needy. Just the man I've been killing to see.
Pain? Freaking fed! I knew from day one there was something screwy about you. What do you think you're doing? You're a freaking cop. You ain't got squad on us. You can't just come in here waving your piece like it meant something. Yeah! Oh my god! Oh god, you shot me! Ah! You're dead, Pain! What the hell are you waiting for, you apes? Kill him! Kill him!
With pleasure, boss.
Gognitti bailed. I made like Chow Yun Fat. Crumpled letter landed. The letter was addressed to Don Punchinello, but Vinny had never had the nerve to finish it.
Jack's gone voodoo. Just the other night, he shot Dino because he wanted to see what his brains looked like splattered on the wall. He's a freaking mad dog. We're running out of men and business fast.
Gognitti had been living in mortal fear of his boss. Jack Lupino was a psycho. Needy's desk. Vinny Gognitti was running scared. He could run, but with a bullet in the stomach like a broken bottle of Tabasco, he was quickly running out of time. He knew where his boss was, and I wanted to square things up with Jack Lupino. Gognitti would be moving fast. I don't know about angels, but it's fear that gives men wings.
Oh, no, oops, stop, fuck! God damn it.
Vinny Gognitti was running scared. He could run, but with a bullet in the stomach like a broken bottle of Tabasco, he was quickly running out of time. He knew where his boss was, and I wanted to square things up with Jack Lupino. Gognitti would be moving fast. I don't know about angels, but it's fear that gives men wings.
Wait. No. This isn't right. Fuck.
Gognitti hitched a ride. To catch him, I'd have to follow his lead. This was my second train ride of the night. The way it started didn't promise anything better than the last one. Freezing wind tearing at my face like sandpaper and razors, ice hard and slick under my hands and feet. And somewhere in the background, the wail of sirens, the city howling after me. New York sped by and fast forward. Dark rooftop water towers and a dead forest of antennas and chimneys, all a blur. When the train he was riding slowed down, Gognitti made his move.
Vinny fucking Gognitti.
It's Payne! He's coming down the stairs! Shoot the bastard!
Okay, boss, you got it.
No trouble.
Owned. Alright, I think we're gonna get Vinny Gognitti pretty quick here. Just gotta get his goons first.
Got him down.
Hold up right quick. Okay, I had to fix that. I didn't realize I had all that on.
Max Payne has nowhere left to go. We are very close to capturing him. You'll get a full statement then. Right now, I've got better things to do, ma'am.
That was Deputy Chief Jim Rivera from the NYPD with no further comment at this time.
Apart from his suspicious food habits, I figured Bravura to be one of the good guys. Fate had just dropped us on different sides in this. But when it came to capturing me, he was way out of his league. I had already ditched the cops a couple of rooftops back. For now.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was on a roll. That is ridiculous. There we go.
Open, goddammit! Payne! I'll kill you, you lousy freaking cop!
Ah! Fuck yeah.
Gognitti ran out of steam in a dead-end alley with steam boiling out of the sewer grates like all the fires of hell were burning high beneath us. It was shakedown time. Where's Lupino?
Screw you!
Bad start, Vinny.
Police brutality!
I rate pretty high on that.
You can't just hurt me in cold blood?
Just keep telling yourself that. Listen good, Candyman. I'm not gonna be anybody's fall guy. I want to know where your boss is hiding. There was no glory in this. I hadn't asked for this crap. Trouble had come to me in big dark swarms. The good and the just were like gold dust in the city. I had no illusions. I was not one of them. I was no hero. Just me and the gun and the crook. My options had decreased to a singular course.
I'll tell you, just don't hurt me no more. Lupino's at Ragnarok, the nightclub. Book me, take me, hold me to the freaking jail, just don't hurt me.
Your rights will be ready at your funeral. Ragnarok was Lupino's private nightclub, a den of drugs built into an old theater. I knew what waited inside. V-head junkies ready to explode in random acts of senseless violence. And Lupino's goon squad, the worst stone-cold killers this side of hell. Ragnarok was as inviting as a headache, flickering and flashing to a machine gun beat. The belly of the nightclub was a gothic theme park that began with bondage games and led to the nasty stuff from there. As subtle with its dark message as a cop killer bullet through the heart. Like father, like son. Just like Jack Lupino.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a break at this point. Please stick around. We will be continuing very soon. See you then. Okay, welcome back. We are now at Ragnarok nightclub, and shit is about to go down. So yeah, let's maximize the pain.
The book had never been a best. Given the setting, I was surprised to find that somebody had been passing time reading. The paperback was entitled The Age of Murder and Storm. The blurb on the back mentioned Norse mythos and Ragnarok, the end of a Viking world with a terrible winter that covered the earth in ice, when vile crimes were rampant and all humanity lost. I could see how somebody impressionable might get it into their head that we were at the end of time. I was also beginning to see what the nightclub and its owner were all about.
Oh, how relevant that is to today's world.
Books on the occult had been piled on the table. The room was stacked with light reading, such as Necronomicon, Witchcraft, and Paradise Lost. Old exotic titles like Malleus Maleficarum and De Umbrarum Reini Novum Portus. Books with pentagrams on their covers, all dealing with the occult and the infernal, lying between stacks of horror videos and a couple of Ouija boards. The only thing I could take seriously was the thought of Lupino taking it seriously. He had been spending a lot of time getting intimate with the guy downstairs.
Funny, all of this that you're seeing right here is not in the console ports of the game. They skipped this whole fucking section. Oh, up until this part. Fuck that. That really fucked me up. Fuck, dude. Sure could use some painkillers. Barely scraping by right now. Oh, this part. Bitch ass. And get some fucking painkillers right now. Let's go! Hell yeah. Man, I gotta be careful. I think that did it. Yeah.
The backstage area led to Lupino's inner sanctum. The hot air inside was like an invisible wall, thick with incense and something else, a sickly sweet smell that made you gag. This was the rotten core of the Big Apple. Lupino lurked somewhere ahead, like a spider at the center of his web, waiting. The vapors in the air started to make my head swim. Torn pieces of a letter lay scattered on the sofa.
The flesh of fallen angels, come to me all. Astaroth, Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Baphomet, Lucifer, Loki, Satan, Cthulhu, Lilith, blood to you all.
Oh man, this part's pretty tough.
I've seen it. The corruption of flesh. I am the wolf. It's close. It's coming. You have come. To the end. It's now. I will rise to your side.
I had known there'd have to be a catch in it somewhere, and this one was the Empire State Building of catches. Lupino was pumped up and dying to go 15 rounds with a mutant alligator. And then he started this spooky monkey talk, straight from a bad dream. Mine.
I have tasted the flesh of fallen angels. I've tasted the devil's green blood. It runs in my veins. I've seen beyond a world of skin, the architecture of blood and bow and arrow. Death is coming! She is coming, and hell follows with her. This is the twilight winter. I am ready to be her son. Her time is now, and all who stand in her way must die! Die! You'll die! You'll die! Now! All die!
Yeah, we'll see, buddy. No! What a son of a bitch! I gotta do that whole fight over again. Because he threw a fucking grenade at me. God damn it. Don't worry, I'll skip the cutscenes. Whoa, buddy. Fuck, well, let this guy die. Come on, man. Thank you. Dude, this is fucked.
I had known there'd have to be...
Why can't I skip this? Come on, dude, shoot the gun. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't know what happened right there. I couldn't skip the cutscene and I couldn't shoot my fucking gun. So, yeah, sorry, I gotta fucking do it again. Load of fucking bullshit.
It's now! I will rise to her side! I don't need the words! I'm beyond the words!
Come on, man, just fucking send your stupid people at me. I've done it 3 times already. Alright, come on.
I had known there'd have to be a kid.
Die! You'll die! You'll die! Now! All die!
Come on, fucking shoot the guy. Okay. Come on. I'll keep shooting him. Oh my god! I have never had a problem with this before. This is fucking stupid. What the fuck is going on? There's like something wrong. I've literally never had a fucking problem with this stage. And like half of my fucking rounds aren't hitting the people. I can't skip shit. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on, but this is annoying. Fucking finally, dude. That was annoying as fuck.
Filipino finally went down. I wanted to make real sure he'd stay that way. V was a bad monster. Turned them into friggin' zombie demons from outer space.
I think he's dead already.
Huh? And that's when it happened.
But dead or not, you've got the wrong guy.
In stepped this knockout femme fatale holding a gun to my face. I returned the favor. Lisa Punchinello. Lisa Punchinello was the Don's wife.
Mona Sachs. Lisa's evil twin.
Your safety's off, evil twin. You might hurt someone with that gun of yours.
Lisa's the damsel in distress. I'm the professional. I'd blow you away without batting an eye.
Sure, and you can check out my credentials splattered all over this joint.
Jack couldn't have framed you. Not the state he was in. We're after the same slime bag. Angelo Punchinello's the one who murdered your friend and framed you with it.
You know this for a fact.
I've got my sources.
I don't have a clue these days. I just shoot them as they come. Who put a contract on the Archfiend?
This one's mine. I hate the guts of that sadistic wife-beater. Why not pool our bullets for this one?
I thought you'd never ask. My finger was starting to twitch.
How do you like your whiskey?
I'm easy, as long as you don't try to slip me a Mickey.
You're a real angel, Max.
It was good stuff.
Come on, man.
Nothing personal. Can't risk you going berserk and getting Lisa killed.
The nightmare was always the same. Violent shapes moving in darkness, old and ugly. The killer's mad laughter was a riddle filled with wicked innuendo. Somewhere, the baby was crying.
Nightmare time. All because he trusted a woman.
No, please, Max. Why? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Should have known it when we found you snoring next to Lupino's corpse. A comedian, huh?
The pictures were filled with good old times.
I really love to watch cartoons. Captain Baseball Bat Boy's my favorite. I really love to watch cartoons. Captain Baseball Bat Boy's my favorite.
Fucking here it is. The most famous part of the whole game. And it's a bitch.
I really love to watch cartoons. Captain Baseball Bat Boy's my favorite. I really love to watch cartoons. Captain Baseball Bat Boy's my favorite.
God damn it.
I really love to watch cartoons. Captain Baseball Bat Boy's my favorite.
Slice them, dice them, shoot them full of holes, blow them to bits, vaporize them, disintegrate them. No matter what you do, they'll still be back, good as new.
Michelle's diary lay on the table.
Max, no, please, Max. Why? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Murderer! You killed her! Nothing like that ever happens in the real world.
Hell yeah, that part was fucking... It's awesome, but it's annoying to play as.
My head felt 2 sizes too small for my brain.
Max Payne, I envy your name.
And the killer was smiling.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Frankie the Bat Niagara.
Niagara, as in you cry a lot? He had a baseball bat and I was tied to a chair. Pissing him off was the smart thing to do.
Nothing wrong with a little laugh now and then. Take me, for example. I love to watch cartoons. Cartoon violence is a fascinating thing. Let's take a break. I need to take a leak and maybe grab a cold one at the bar. Don't worry. I'll be back to finish this off. And then, it's checkout time.
You play, you pay, you bastard. He swaggered out, and the door clanged shut behind him, locks clicking into place. Everyone makes mistakes. Mine hadn't been to crack jokes about the goon with the bat. He'd have cracked my skull regardless. It hadn't even been to trust a girl with a gun. I had blindly gone after the first bad guy on my hit list when I should have been aiming further up the ladder, at the head of the Punchinello family. I couldn't bring myself to be pissed and moaning. I had a soft spot for a pretty face. But when somebody decides to play baseball with your head, you tend to get sore. They had dragged me back to the basement of Lupino's hotel. I was beaten, bruised, and blue. I felt like the chair I had broken to get free. All I had was Niagara's bat, sticky with my own blood.
Gets a little hairy right here.
Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them.
Son of a bitch.
Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them.
What the hell? What the hell?
Wow.
Without a gun, I'd be no match for Frankie's men. I'd have to play hide and seek with them.
Hold it! No! What the hell?
Barely made it. Fucking better save after getting all those.
Things were fast going from bad to worse. The men in blue had come and gone. They had decorated the place with chalk outlines and tied it together with yellow tape. The cops who had stayed behind were dead. Frankie, his boys, and I had the place all for ourselves.
Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Hey, just forget about it. That crazy witch, you should have heard her. She was a real scream when the boys caught her trying to cap the Don. Oh, that's freaking bad. To the trio? That's even worse than what Frankie's doing to that poor bastard downstairs. She's gonna take a long time to die.
The mobster muscle on the phone was talking about Mona. Punchinello's trio were nothing but bad news.
It's pain!
More evidence that Punchinello didn't like me much.
The fact remains that all the victims so far identified in the Ragnarok shooting have been known criminals, many of whom had large doses of V in their blood. Reliable sources say that Max Payne was also among those killed, although no body has been recovered at this time.
Reliable sources. That meant somebody thought the Mafia had me, and didn't want the cops snooping around anymore. The body would be delivered to them barely recognizable. Case closed. Don Punchinello had the power to be that reliable source, which was no news. But his news was old news. Frightening me hadn't been enough. Don Punchinello had put a hit on me. He wanted me dead, and it had been important enough for him to give written instructions to Frankie about it.
Max Payne should die like a dog for the trouble he's caused. Frankie, I know I can trust you to give this matter the dedication it needs.
Son of a bitch.
Halt!
No taking shits on my watch.
The hotel bar was fast developing quite a history. True to his words, Frankie was there, having a beer.
Jesus Christ. How the hell'd you get loose?
Got bored waiting. Thought, what the hell, we could just as well finish this here.
Wow.
Punchinello didn't like me much.
That was fucking lame.
The hotel bar was...
think you've been a lovely island. Had enough? I don't play with girls anyway. Unfair!
I spotted the tail as soon as I left the hotel. A big black Mercedes. I'd seen the car before. That time it had heralded impressive explosions. Vladimir was back.
Bang. You're dead, Max Payne.
I might have laughed if I remembered how. What's this supposed to be? Cops and robbers? Look, you want something with me? Get in line.
Peace, man. Relax. You know you are a real news item. Armed and dangerous. I am going to make you an offer you can't refuse. I've always wanted to say that.
It's a bum rap. I've been framed.
That's a moot point. Whatever you did or did not do, I'm sure you had good reason for doing it. Want to hear me out?
I'm listening.
Punchinello messing with V is bad for business all around. But that's not all. There is this guy, Boris Stein, used to pull jobs for me. He's the captain of the cargo ship Charon. Now the bastard turncoat has gone over to the other side, Punchinello's. The ship's loaded with high-res hardware, guns, my business. If Punchinello gets hold of that cargo, he's won and I have lost. And you'll have your work cut out for you. If you want to get to Punchinello, you will need heavy-duty persuaders. I am just the man to get them for you. Change the ship back under my flag, maybe pop 2 in the traitor Dime's head while you're at it. You'll get enough guns to start the apocalypse. You in or out?
Let's get this show on the road. Vladimir was one of those old-time bad guys with honor and morals, which made him almost one of the good guys. None of us was a saint. The Brooklyn riverfront was a maze of rusty containers, sharp-boned cranes looming up from the snowstorm. On a night like this, you couldn't help but think of the dark army of dead men sleeping with the fishes, cement shoes in line. No Minotaur lurked in this labyrinth, but somewhere out there, on the clanking deck of his cargo freighter, the skipper of the Charon was waiting, like the ferryman of the River Styx.
Hey,
Ferryman of the River Styx.
Halt!
Crazy how it saves your health. Like from so long ago. Wow. That was ridiculous. Son of a bitch.
Ferryman of the River Styx.
What the fuck? This is bullshit. Straight fucking bullshit. Cool. What the fuck is that shit? Dude. I beat this game in 2 days last week. I never fucking had any issues like this. I don't know what's going on. What the fuck was that? Dude. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. This is fucking stupid. Something is not computing. Be right back. That is annoying as fuck. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get on with the killing. This is tough. There's barely any health, but we can do this. Well, that was weird. What in the fuck? Ah, dude, this is fucked. Like, really fucked. Very fucked. Jesus, fucking finally some painkillers. How many fucking shots, dude? come on, dude. Jesus. Fuck me in the ass. Got him. God, man, these goons won't stop. Fuck me. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. This level's brutal. On the console ports, it's nothing.
I doubt if the letter was a receipt. Rico Muerte had come to town to do more than just sort out family troubles. Exhibits number 1, 2, and 3. A briefcase of money, a sniper rifle, and an envelope with one word neatly printed on a folded piece of expensive paper.
Mayor.
It didn't sound like a mafia contract at all. It was too cold and too to the point.
Fuck. This is brutal. Oh my god. This part's a bitch. Whoa. Whoa. How am I still alive? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right in the face. I did not mean to hit that button. Fuck! Alright, let's try this again. God damn.
I found Boris Dime's ship. Rusk had crept over the side of the cargo steamer a long time ago. Boris Dime would be on board. I'd have to smoke half of his crew to even get near the gangplank. Guns were probably being kept in the hold, buried amidst the rats and oily water.
Ooh! Son of a bitch.
Rusk had crept over the side.
Punchinello here.
Angie, tell me, how much the dime cost you? I bet it was more than his name.
Max Payne.
Right the first time.
You're dead, punk.
You sure you're not confusing me with Boris here? But you are right, of course. Pretty soon we should get together and have a talk.
You son of a...
Pissing Punchinello off was a dangerous game, but when people get mad, they make mistakes. I should know. That's what I wanted Punchinello, mad enough to trip over his own feet, preferably into a grave.
Fuck. Son of a bitch. This is bullshit.
Tell the devil that Dime sent you.
Perfect.
Did you get everything you need?
Check.
I owe you. Anything you need.
This is my solo. When I'm through, Punchinello won't be anybody's problem anymore.
Clear as vodka. But anytime you get between a rock and a hard place, just whistle. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
You really get a bag out of this big-time gangster act, don't you? Even with all this firepower, I figured I couldn't get to Punchinello at his manor. I could only hope that he wouldn't pass a chance to hear me beg, to see he's won. This is Max Payne. I want to cut a deal.
Payne, you're a dead man.
That's what everybody keeps telling me. I got your ship and her cargo. I want to meet. No pain, no gain. Capiche?
You know my restaurant?
Yeah, I know it.
Wow.
Punchinello's restaurant had seen better days. Snow was falling like ashes from post-apocalyptic skies, but that was outside. Things would soon get hot in the Don's restaurant. I knew it was a long shot, Angelo Punchinello actually showing up, but there was no crime in hoping.
This part's a huge pain in the ass. So we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back. Ugh. Let's see how far we can get. God damn it. Sorry, forgot where to go. Oh, fuck.
Punchinello was burning to get me. The feeling was mutual. He was trying to put out my flames with gasoline.
Son of a bitch.
Punchinello was burning to get me. The feeling was mutual. He was trying to put out my flames with gasoline. The mobsters have been guarding a real treasure. The way out of this disco inferno.
Sweet. Wow. Son of a bitch.
Vlad had seen my smoke signals. The Mercedes was revving to go, almost drowning out the Banshee well at the sirens.
You coming? We'll drop you off at the Punchinello Manor.
Sounds good to me.
When this is over, look me up. I could use a professional like you.
I'll keep that in mind. The night groaned with cold. The garden lights flickered nervously. In their light, the falling snow was dead white before the darkness ate it up. I had heard the stories. The trio were mad dogs. They'd have hung the heads of their enemies over the manor gates if the capo had only let them. Punchinello wanted pain. He'd see the pain. The trick in my situation was that there was no trick, no matter what the movies tell you. No rules, no secret mantra, no roadmap. It wasn't about how smart or how good you were. It was chaos and luck, and anyone who thought different was a fool. All you could do was to hang on madly, as long and as hard as you could. Someone had graciously left the back door open for me and killed the guards. My money was on Mona. I knew the trio would be standing between me and Punchinello. I had read their rap sheets, thick as phone books. No one would be walking out of here alive. The numbing cold of the broken night had followed me in. Upstairs, the trio tangoed down the manor halls to the silent rhythm of their murderous hearts. The blood of their victims rust on their lips. Vince Mugnano, Pilot Providence, a.k.a. Big Brother, and Joe Deadpan Salem. The pistol was a frozen lump in my hand, piercing the skin, gnawing me to the bone.
Death is coming. It's coming.
Okay.
It didn't take me long to run into the trio. The word on Lisa Punchinello was that she was a bit of a witch. The tarot cards on the kitchen table fit the picture. They weren't my kind of cards, but I was willing to take a crack at the hand Mrs. Punchinello had dealt. The first card was the tower. Maybe that was supposed to be the manor. It got easy after that. The devil was the master of the house, and death was me, coming for him. One down, two to go.
Hold it!
Damn. Sweet.
One to go.
No stopping him!
It was too late for her.
You're a real angel, Max.
I couldn't tell whether it was Mona or her sister. The body was a mess. The sick bastard had really gotten a kick out of it. Seeing her lying there got me thinking about another woman's body on another bed. Got me thinking about a fallen cradle.
Max Payne.
Talk to me.
Alfred Woden. You've got company. An armed helicopter just landed on the manor grounds. You must hurry.
The more the merrier.
Son of a bitch.
Punchinello's trio was dug for.
I didn't expect to survive that.
Outside my door. Hurry. It's coming for me. You gotta hurry. Please.
I could hear Punchinello on the phone begging for help. He should have been saying his goodbyes. Punchinello was a pushover. The moment I stepped into the room, he folded like a deuce before a royal flush.
No, wait. I was just doing what I was told. Couldn't refuse. She's someone high up. Government, maybe. I don't know.
He was trying to buy more sand for his hourglass. I wasn't selling any.
Here come the fucking corporate suits. Bitches.
Punchinello's trio was done for.
Outside, mate. No, I told him nothing.
Whew. That was close.
Drop it. Don't move.
Game over, Max Payne.
I could tell when I was outgunned. It was time to take another beating. The mystery witch was a real barracuda. Trouble with dagger heels, a smoking assault rifle in her hand, and an army of killer suits behind her.
How sweet. I get to kill two birds with one stone.
Sooner or later, it was going to catch up with you.
Mr. Payne, it's time to show you the benefits of my brew. Be a good boy now.
You'd find that Lady Luck was really a hooker. You were fresh out of cash.
Gentlemen, we're done here. Take me to Cold Steel.
She had just given me an OD of Valkyr. I could feel green fire eating my brains. They turned to steam. They did a fade on me. I'd never had a chance. The witch had got me just as sure as if she put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. The shadows rushed me, bruised mugshot faces hungry for revenge. They knew my weak spots and closed in for the kill. The floor turned into a vortex of green blood. I fell.
The flesh of fallen angels.
That's where shit gets trippy.
Who's there? Max? Max, is that you? Max? Where are you, Max? Please. No, please, Max, no. I'm sorry. Please don't, Max, no. Max? Where are you, Max? Please.
The letter was staring at me. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a graphic novel.
The truth split my skull open, the glaring green light washing the lies away. All of my past was just fragmented still shots, words hanging in the air like balloons. I was in a graphic novel. Funny as hell. It was the most horrible thing I could think of.
Bartender is shiny stuff and dreams are made of stupid necromancers. He sings like a banana wrist, having strayed too close to the constellations on their shaved skulls.
It was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu. The caller's voice sounded oddly familiar. The weird piece of paper looked dangerous. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game, Max.
The truth was a burning green crack through my brain, weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye, endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves, the paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game. Funny as hell, it was the most horrible thing I could think of.
Man, I love the self-awareness.
Don't lose it. It's Valkyr. The drug. Snap out of it. Try to remember.
It was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu, and the caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
God damn it. Damn it. Oh my god, this is annoying. No way. Why was this so much easier on console? Oh my god. Dude, I fell again. That's ridiculous. I can't even turn. Man. What the fuck? I wonder, like... Oh my god. I think it's because I'm playing it on Windows 11. Something about the physics in this part just gets super fucked up, because, like, this is weird. Never had an issue with this. And this is, like, impossible. Like, I feel like I should be able to jump from here to here. But nope, no, doesn't work. Let's try going down, I guess. Just can't fucking... You should be able to control a little bit of, like, your direction when you're in the air. It's not doing that here. See? Like, no control. That's ridiculous. What, like, why did I even fall right there? I was walking on the fucking line. This is insane. Oh, that's the end right there. Okay. At least we know where to go. That's supposed to be the end, I think. I don't know why I keep falling right there. It's fucking crazy, dude. Oh. Yes.
Max! No! Max!
Murderer! You killed her!
Max, something happened at the office today. A strange memo. Something about Vikings.
Honey, I gotta run. You can tell me all about it this evening.
Have a nice day, darling.
The bullet holes were rubies on her chest, blood glowing on her ivory skin. She was so beautiful. The killer was smiling. The flesh of fallen angels.
Wow.
Slowly, the
We
green
did it.
nightmare faded, leaving dark stains on my soul that would never come off. I felt like flatlining. I was all shook up. I woke up in a cold sweat, sick and tired to the bone, lying in a puddle of my own puke. The hag had said take me to Cold Steel before it had all gone crazy. It was a clue. The only one I had. It took me forever to crawl back to my feet and hit the road, but when I did, I drove straight to Cold Steel Foundry outside the city. There was a whole lot of action around the place for a freezing winter night. Trucks coming and going, men running. I had the drop on the mystery witch. She thought I was dead. I was on her blind side. I was going in. The bad trip had put me in a crazy mood, adrenaline pumping through my aching veins. Staggering on the mill roof in ice and snow and wild wind, I was a ninja. My kung fu was strong. I wasn't hitting anybody. At best, I was Superman on Kryptonite about to fall through a skylight, down to where it was all going down. A half-abandoned industrial area in the middle of nowhere. The factory was a perfect front for any number of illegal activities. In the belly of the plant, molten metal boiled and bubbled like a witch's brew.
Alright, here we go. Some of the final chapters already. Out in the night, snow fell like confetti over the Devil's Parade. The storm was anything but over. Oh my.
rifles.
Perimeter breached. The facility has been compromised. Repeat, the Deep Six has been compromised. Initiate Operation Deadeye.
The walkie-talkie military lingo could mean only one thing. They were getting ready to destroy the evidence and vanish into the night. I was so close. The hidden truths were just around the corner.
Those sons of bitches.
Folder on the table pulled a good chair. The mercenaries were running a tight operation, paperwork and all.
Merchandise missing again. A chemist had tried to smuggle it out for his own private party. Locked him up in cell B7 in D6's old test facility to wait for proper processing.
I was close enough to hear the secrets, just beyond the next doorway.
What the fuck? Whoa. The fuck? Oh. Oh, wowzers. Oh my.
The monitor showed me the way. Processing diagrams fill the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens, somewhere onwards, past rows of ovens, in the core of the plant.
Sweet. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Whew.
I had taken on the role of the mythic detective, Bogart as Marlowe, or as Sam Spade going after the Maltese Falcon to unravel all the mysteries. Following a path of clues to that final revelation, even if it would take me down to the cold, cavernous depths of a grave.
You can't do this! My men are still inside!
Do you have any idea why this is called Operation Deadeyes?
I think he's dead already. Let's do it.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Evacuate the complex.
We've got company.
The self-destruction sequence has been initiated.
I had seen the logo on the floor before. There was an old army bunker under the steel mill. I knew the military plaque on the floor. I had seen 1,000 variations of the insignia on crumbling brick walls everywhere in the city. The sword replaced by a syringe. Project Valhalla, V for Valkyr, V for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a crackpot conspiracy theory.
Alright, we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. Let's see how far we can go. Thank fuck we got some health.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Like everything else in the Valkyr case, the door code was a mystery to me.
Decontamination in progress. Decontamination completed.
The chemist had been using the workstation when he died. The half-life of the lab rat had ended online, his password blinking on the screen. 665, the neighbor of the beast.
Decontamination in progress. Decontamination completed. Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Alright, where is this son of a bitch? There he is.
Hey, in here! Thanks. I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy! No way! The place is blowing up, for Christ's sakes!
Either that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
We're dead! We're dead!
Oh. Oh, that's awesome. I needed those.
Contamination confirmed.
Son of a bitch.
I was caught in the middle of the deadly web that was the Valkyr case.
Ugh.
I was caught in the middle of the deadly web that was the Valkyr case. One of the lab terminals had the
Top secret. Project Valhalla. U.S. Army. Yggdrasil Network. Valhalla, the otherworldly place in Norse mythology, where the bravest heroes spent their afterlife feasting and fighting forever, their wounds miraculously healed night after night. Valkyr, the maidens who chose the most courageous Viking warriors and carried them to Valhalla. 1991. The research objective is to create a chemical substance to enhance the stamina and morale of infantry troops. 1995. Results unsatisfactory. Project canceled.
Someone had decided to continue the sick experiment unauthorized.
Project compromised. Data leak. Fix the damage by any means necessary. Security clearance red. Authorized by the project lead. Field test. Double the dosage for all the remaining test subjects. Observe and record the subject's behavior in an urban setting.
The drop-off point was my old address in New Jersey. The file dated 3 years ago. Just when you thought you had reached the deepest depths of horror, it suddenly got worse. How to turn off that small voice inside your head that started to whisper that you should be glad that now, if not before, your revenge was justifiable on any conceivable moral scale. That small voice proved, beyond any doubt, that I was damned. Logo on the screen. The dagger-heeled woman had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here. The bunker's name was acting as a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yo, that's a fucking Duke Nukem 3D mousepad. Look at it. Look at it. That's Duke Nukem 3D mousepad. 3D Realms, so I mean, not surprised, but yeah. Pretty cool. Never noticed that before. Whoops.
Self-destruction imminent. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
Are you fucking kidding me?
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. What the fuck is happening? Did I make it or not? What the hell's going on? I made it? What the
Piece together
fuck?
a jigsaw, and the final picture is you finishing that same puzzle. A mad, green-eyed killer standing behind you. An urban legend come true. The Project Valhalla test subjects had been the mad junkies who had murdered my loved ones. The rest was simple body count math. It all pointed to her. Ms. Valkyr. The factory went up in a fiery inferno behind me. All my leads were dead, turned to smoke and dust. I had lost my way. I hadn't slept in a million years.
Sweet.
I felt thin as death. I've been living on an endless supply of week-old donuts. They were fuel for this crazy furnace inside my head. I couldn't remember when I had last seen the sun. I was on a permanent graveyard shift. When the darkness fell, New York City became something else. Any old Sinatra song notwithstanding. Bad things happened in the night, on the streets of that other city, Noir York City. I was in an all-night diner, downing cup after cup of coffee that tasted like engine oil, when a new message from BB got me back on the killer track.
What the hell happened at Roscoe Street? Maxie, I'm going out on a limb here. We need to talk this through, come up with a plan. 2:30 a.m., the Choir Communications Garage.
The more I thought about Alex's murder and the frame-up, the more it felt like an inside job. I should have seen it coming. BB had sold me out, and now he wanted to finish what he'd started. The garage was dead. BB showed up in his tailor-made suit, gold watch, and cufflinks to match. All way beyond a cop's pay.
Maxie.
Oozing suave charm, he was guilty as hell. What the hell does BB stand for anyway? Backstabbing bastard?
Come on, don't be like that. Have a cigar.
I don't smoke.
Maxie, you have no idea how big this is. It's huge. You have no idea.
I think I do. You're a bribe-taking bent cop who sold out his partner. Those mobsters in the subway were a dead giveaway. Hard to miss. Bet it was exactly like this with Alex. Up close and personal.
You can't win this one, Max.
No, but I can make damn sure none of you do either. BB turned out to be another cardboard cutout bad guy. A bad cop on the take. A cowardly right-hand man fleeing from the scene, leaving his paid thugs to do his dirty work.
Oh, 1, 2. Okay, well, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I am very tired. I was too tired to go on. So we will be ending the stream. Excuse me. Fuck. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night, and we'll see you next time.